you. Hello? Oh, is this thing on? Hey, Grave. I know where everyone lives. See, I'll show you right now. You live in a place that has a door. Doors don't have to be normal doors as long as they function with something that opens and closes. That just means a door was there and you've attempted to hide yourself from me, but it'll only work for so long because I can sniff out any door. That's not like the usual question, is it? Oh, well, yeah, it is. I'd say there's probably more wheels in the world than there are doors. This isn't what you guys look like when you're thinking? Did that work? Brain blast. Ah. Not enough. Oh my god. Hello? Is this,
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
is this close enough?
I've come to talk with you again.
No, God!
Oh god.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Hello, motherfucker.
I am the all-seeing eye. Hey.
Wait, Daddy, chill.
The year is 1912. A few men at the bar called me a sissy before I went home and sucked a man's cock. tell you more. Well, I can tell you that women are asking for rights, and that just seems crazy. Yeah, how'd the Tell Me More go? The 1912s was a fun place. We are 3 years and... No, wait, when did it happen? We are 16 years away from the worst depression that the United States has ever seen. Though it is nothing compared to my depression on my birthday when my wife decided not to come. Oh, let's see, what else do we got? Oh, I could join the Pokemon. I forgot, this thing actually has like a lot of different effects that I can use. This is a VHS. This is a VHS effect. Oh, I can sharpen the image. That's interesting. Oh, a scan line. Oh, there we go. Now that looks like a fucking VHS. I am using a program called Shoost. S-H-O-O-S-T. Shoost. It's kind of sketchy to download, and it's not like used a lot by a lot of people. Like it's really not a well-known app. But I had someone recommend it to me. I think I had my model artist recommend it to me. He sent me my model and was like, you should download that. Like, you should download Shoost because it'll give you like a lot of different effects that you can like mess with. And then he thought it would be pretty good for me. Bow, 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 bow. There we were, filming the Titanic. It was a beautiful night. Then out of nowhere, an iceberg, a second iceberg, while we were filming the Titanic. What are the odds? What else do we got? What's that? Oh, channel blur. What does that even do? Oh. 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 So I could like just have it blur green. Whoa. That's kind of cool. What about blue? That actually kind of matches me. That's kind of cool. What else? Oh. The very last thing you see when I break into your house and find you sleeping. Grain. I can pretty much do whatever I want, honestly. You genuinely have so many effects. There's genuinely so many. The cherry blossoms are also the effect. Like, I turn that off. And then, like, if I go to the... So, like, if I go to right here, where was it? The weather effects? Was that... That's snow. Oh, it's not cherry. Yeah, I had the cherry blossoms on. Lately, I've had snow because it's, like, wintertime, but I can change that to rain. And then I can make it rain, like, heavy. I can change the color of the rain. I didn't know that. That's crazy! I can say my planet has, like, sugar rain. Oh my god, it's pink rain. That's actually really cool. I didn't know I could do that. Wait! Does that mean I can change the snow to pink? I made the snow light blue. Also, the things like the rain, it actually does look like cotton candy. It genuinely does. The things like the rain and snow, it looks so good because everything that you use on Schoost is layered, right? So, like, where's the thingy that lets me... Hang on. I feel like there's usually... Am I just stupid? Can I not see the button? It's... I'm trying to, like, move one layer on top of the other. But I'm not... There we go. Okay, so we put that there. Just a vending machine. But as you can see, there's layers, right? Like, here's my background. My background is one layer. The vending machine is one layer. I am one layer. So... the rest I don't do in here. But that means that, so snow is falling on each layer. So there's snow behind my model, there's snow on top of my model, and there is snow in front of my model. On each layer. That's why it looks so good. Because it's behind me, in front of me, everything. Like, it gives it depth. Like, it looks like it's actually snowing. Like, it looks like some snow could be way closer to that building. Some snow is falling right in front of my face. Some is landing on top of the vending machine, you know? It actually looks like there's depth. Getting used to these songs. What was I about to do? Right. There. The chat is on the vending machine now. Type things in chat so I can make sure you guys show up. Anyone, honestly. Hey, yep. Perfect. I actually specifically asked for that. I said I wanted something like this that matched the theme of like cotton candy, like the colors, the like all that stuff, and I wanted it from the same artist that did my model because I wanted my model to blend with this art style really well, and I do. And I also asked for a vending machine, like a broken down vending machine or something that I could use to put chat on. I thought that was a good idea. Like, cause you always try to think of things that like, where can I put chat, right? Like, where can I put them? Maybe just, you know, throw them on the screen somewhere. But like, this seemed like a good compromise of finding something that like looks like it's supposed to be there. Like it's just a vending machine. I can make it smaller if I need to make it look further away. But like, it's just a vending machine that's just sitting there, and I can just put chat on it. So there's another version of the vending machine that has like a glare on it, but I think it doesn't work well for like a lighter colored text. Yeah, see, there's that one. And what do you mean? Oh, I mean, it still looks pretty good. Like, what do you, has it really been that long since you last used this screen for, like, I'm trying to figure, like, what are you referring to? Like, the vending machine? Ah, caffeine. Oh, yeah, I mean, I just haven't, like, used this much. I play a lot of games. Like, 90% of what I do is games. More than that, probably. So I just don't use this that much. Like, this is my background. Like, this is my background. I commissioned it. I own it. It is mine. Like, all this art is mine. Like, all this stuff isn't random stuff I have found online. It is stuff that I own. Oh. I wonder if there's a way to get my background to change colors when I change color. And, like, get it commissioned with multiple colors, like the red velvet and rainbow colors. And then the background would also change color, and, like, the vending machine changes color when I change color. Bro. That seems like it would be kind of cool. Yeah, like the candy on the wall right there, the like paint or whatever, that would turn into like red velvet cakes and cupcakes. I would just have to figure out how I would actually toggle to the other like colors. I'm actually not sure how I'd do that. I mean, hey, it's your choice. I'm just thinking of awesome things. Hey, gamer subs. All right. This down a bit. So, I mean, there has been some crazy stuff on Twitter right now, honestly. People are going off. Docs are being posted. So there was this like quick video where this one VTuber, it was like a 3-minute video, I think. She like went in to talk about, you know, with a somber voice, like, hello, my name is this, and this is what happened to me. This is my story. And she goes to talk about how this, I think ex-corpo VTuber doxed her, and then, like, it turned into a big thing, and then, because it got millions of views. And then when a reply was posted to it, she then posted her own reply, which was an actual Google Doc. The first one was a video. She posted a Google Doc, and in that Google Doc, it is literally just like relationship drama. Literally, it's just like all relationship drama and like problems they were having like when they were in a relationship, and like all of the replies are basically saying like, one, there's literally no evidence of doxing of any kind. Like, you have not provided any evidence to that yet. And two, why are we reading this? Why do any of us need to know this? And, like, genuinely, why do any of us need to know this? Like, this is all stuff that you two should be handling in private, in your DMs, in your messages, away from, like, the public. Like, yes, during breakups, the worst of a person comes out. That is pretty much always true. Like, during a breakup, neither side usually comes out looking like the fucking golden child, you know? Like, both people end up looking bad. You're pissed off at them usually. They're pissed off at you. You don't want anything to do with them, so you say mean shit. Shit that you generally wouldn't say, you know? Like, breakups bring out the worst in us. So it's like, obviously people aren't going to look great in that situation. But like, all of this is just shit that should have been handled in private. All of it. That person was actually doing decently well, I think. And basically is just like scorching their own reputation right now. Scorching their own community. Literally like dozens of posts saying like, hey, I'm your fan and all, but this is rough. Like, I don't understand. Maybe she actually... I also think that, like, the quote-unquote doxing attempt was a, like, random, anonymous, like, comment on, like, I can't remember what it was. It was, like, Reddit or something like that. It was literally an anonymous reply saying that they would dox her. And she used that to say that it was, like, this specific person that did it. And it was just like, honestly, like, you could have made an anonymous account, said that to yourself, and now use it against that for some reason. Like, you could have just done that yourself. Anyone could be behind that account. Like, there's been so much shit going around on Twitter right now. Actually. There's something Asmongold did that he is actually, I think, my most hated streamer now. Here, let me find the post, actually. Let me find the post so you guys can understand with me how much of a big of a piece of shit this guy is. I usually am not, like, outwardly just calling people pieces of shit. You know, I usually don't do that. But in this situation, I happily will. Hang on. I was just gonna, like, share my screen, but let me find the post first before, like, porn shows up. Not shocking at all that he hasn't made a reply or made a post since he made this horrible fucking reply. Also, constant R slur. Like, he actually posts the R slur a lot. Wait, what? Hello? There we go. What the fuck? I clicked on that. See, there's the R slur right there from October 24th. Like, he actually posts it a lot. But right here, this is the thing a lot of people are talking about. 6 million views. There's my editor, by the way. That's actually my editor. Me at the piece of shit contest when Asmongold shows up. So, Basically, this person said, X Asmongold fan here. I spent 12 hours on fan art of him, only for him to shit on it completely, and McConnell had to step in, which I think is his mod, and tell him to chill and thanked me. This man has given zero fucks about his community for years before he even went down the MAGA content hole. And then he replied to this. Asmongold replied to this. He said, I was upset you made one of my favorite weapons in the game, Might of Menethil, smaller than it was supposed to be. This clearly was unacceptable. Luckily, we live in 2025 and I was able to use AI to fix your art for you. Yeah, I watched him a little bit before the MAGA stuff. And then, like, the second he started getting into everything is woke, all this woke shit, women in games as a main character. Oh, what? Oh, DEI hires. Like, he just started, he literally, I have never seen someone, like, go straight down a pipeline like that as fast as he has. It's actually something to be studied. But yeah, he just literally was like, oh, like, you were a fan of me and made art of me? It's ass. You're a piece of shit. Have you seen this fucking, like, have you seen that shit? That wasn't how I wanted it. And then later on took that fan's work, who literally just like did art of him because they were a fan of his, and was like, yeah, I put your art through AI because it fucking sucked ass and it wasn't what I wanted. That might be actually one of the meanest things I have ever seen. Genuinely. Like, this person came out and just did art for Asmon because they were a fan of his. Free art, even if it's not, like, amazing. Made art of him just because he liked him and wanted to give him something. And Asmon, one, shits on him, and then later on takes his art and puts it through AI to quote-unquote fix it by making it 500 times fucking worse. Look at this, dude. The pauldrons have, there's spikes here, no spikes here. Teeth, that's crazy. This button is like going onto the armor over here, but over here it's right there. Let's see, these details aren't, fuck it, I can't think of the word, symmetrical at all. Neither are these. This side is bigger than this side. This looks like there's a hole here and it's just darkness inside because of these gems. This arm is like really big. This arm is super tiny. This one has an eye and a fang tooth. This one has 2 eyes and I think a mouth, maybe. Like, this AI art is ass. I don't know what the original like art is actually. I wonder if they posted it. Let's see. We need an ex-Asmon viewer support group. That's so real. Oh, here we go. Damn it. Just someone being a dick. Can typically be found on Penta stream. Man, so many people So many streamers, like, literally just constantly talking about, like, how they really hate what he's become. Like, so many. It's crazy. I would struggle to handle, like, that level of, like, so many people hating what I've become, so many close friends of mine hating what I've become. Like, just so many, except for my chat, who just, you know, loves being in an echo chamber and hearing the exact same things they think, because that's the only right things. Everything else is woke and fake and, like, fake news and DEI hires and gay and, like, not white people. Like, yeah, and women in positions of power, which they shouldn't be, and blah, 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 and blah. Like, it's... Ugh. It's crazy. I don't know how you can, like, live like that. Especially with so many people who used to, like, be your friends and actually, like, cared about you a little bit. To the point where it's like they genuinely want nothing to do with you anymore, and I don't think they would care if he fell off a fucking bridge. It's just crazy to me. I actually liked watching Asmon before all the MAGA stuff. Like, I assumed he was conservative based on some comments, but it was never, like, you know, crazy-ass comments. I can disagree with someone and still, like, watch them, you know? But once the disagreements get into the area of, like, gay people shouldn't have rights, this is all woke, oh, that's just a diversity hire, they didn't get the job because they actually deserved it. You know, all that's, like, no. That's way too fucking much. Like, just no. I think a lot of the worst stuff coming from Asmon, I think, started after the George Floyd stuff. I think after the George Floyd stuff, he kind of spiraled. I mean, DEI isn't even, like, bad. In a world where Asmon isn't famous, potentially he has a job because of DEI. Because, I mean, he should be diagnosed with something, but I just don't think he is. Because there's no way. Like, if I had to guess, Asmon had, like, Asperger's or something. 100%. Just from, like, how he acts around other people, how he communicates, things like that. That would be my guess. But in that world, the DEI requirements would maybe get him a job. And those woke laws would maybe make it so that he could be paid a living wage instead of them taking advantage of his labor because, you know, he's disabled. Well, like, DEI isn't, like, it's not necessarily just, like, hiring people of different skin colors and from people from other countries. It could also be used for, like, people, like, you have to hire some people who have Asperger's in the community, try to give them a job, things like that. It's just, I don't know. People like Asmon have really done a lot of damage. Oh, like, a lot of damage. But let's move on from that depressing ass topic, because Asmon is just depressing. I have a video planned for us to watch, chat. A really good video. A really good video. Many call it, like, the best video on YouTube. Like, the best YouTube video ever made is what a lot of people call it. It is 2.5 hours. Are you guys ready for a fucking movie? $1.3 million likes, goddamn. Let's get it started, chat. Let's see, I probably want to turn this down.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever.
Please let me know if it's too quiet.
Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland. It's up to...
Dude, the fucking production value of it. Like, the production is insane. Holy fuck. I think when I saw some comments about, like, the type of team he uses, and, like, even for this video or, like, other videos he does, I think he has, like 6 different editors, like, 30 different active mods during the event. He has, like a 100-person actual team, like, people that are hired and paid. It's massive.
With what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening?
Predictions! Who has predictions? Anyone have any predictions? At the end of each day, I will pause it so that you guys can update your predictions. But what do you think? What do you guys think will happen? So there's one island. Each island has 500 people, I believe. Yeah. One island is rich, has a lot of, like, wood, trees, diamonds everywhere, you know, blah, 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 everything you could need. The other island is desolate. It doesn't have, like, anything.
It's the single most amazing
War is
superhero
the
I've
prediction.
ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization
Baron.
experiment.
The barren wasteland people are going to try to expand further, and the rich people are going to go, hey, wait, these guys come from that other island.
Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel.
Genuinely, if you aren't surprised or subscribed to Ish, I would suggest it. I don't know if I ever did. I didn't. I would 100% suggest it, subscribing to him. He makes amazing content, amazing videos. I'm also just sitting here watching that amazing video with you guys. So, anytime, I don't do a lot of reacting stuff, but anytime I do, like, I want to make it clear to people to, like, go like their video, subscribe if you can, because we are watching their content that he has put a lot of work into.
Alright, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Day 1.
It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Spood! What a name!
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2, and I didn't
Try to find a favorite person. Like, as you're watching, try to find someone that you, like, want to root for the most to, like, survive.
tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
No.
There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
No, dude, fuck that. Dude, I fucking hate sinking snow. That is a massive snow mountain, dude. Oh my god. I think literally everything on this island and the other island is handcrafted. Like, his team, like, made all of this. Handcrafted every single bit of it. and like did both islands, and then now they're using them.
Right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Oh my god,
This
no
killed a
fucking...
lot.
Bruh. Boiling water that kills you if you try to fucking swim in it? What the fuck? That's not in normal Minecraft, right? I don't think that is. I don't even think it can be a thing. Like, I don't think it's a... Like, I know some water can get hot, I think, but I don't think there's boiling water that can hurt you in actual Minecraft. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know.
A lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a
Oh yeah, there's absolutely a fuck ton of mods.
tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
Start getting some dirt, boys. We're gonna make a bridge.
Got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Cherry blossom trees. Fucking love those.
Guys, life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Yo.
Selling water? This is from the ocean? Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a
Who knows? They might do that, Grave.
The only real
They
danger
might
on
do
Island
that.
2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak.
Oh, no, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people
I
were
don't
very
want
quickly able to
carrots.
craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah.
Damn.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree.
Huh.
You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here?
Remy the Rat. He's serving everyone bread.
It's very popular. Bread? And you get the... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
The mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends.
Lingolini might be my favorite.
Hold on, please, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check
So much about better resources on Island 2.
back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one. So we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation.
Surely that won't cause problems. Surely all 5 of those leaders will agree on everything, and there will be no arguments or infighting.
As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation.
That was a pretty cool, like, big gun thing.
It came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected.
Well, yeah.
But let's see what happens in the following days.
Okay. So that's a huge difference. Okay, so like 0.8% of the population on Island 2 died, but about 10% of the population on Island 1 died. Just because of, like, how harsh the conditions were. That's crazy. That is actually such a massive difference. Predictions. At the end of every day, you guys will get other predictions. Update your predictions on what you think will happen. Though it's not really a lot to go off of yet. We do know, however, that Island 1, the poor island, has netherite, which is better than diamond. And Island 2, as far as we know, doesn't. So I think that's going to be the benefit for Island 1. I think Island 1, while scarce in resources, has fucking netherite. Island 1 is going to be peaceful still towards Island 2 and ask for stuff, and Island 2 will be too greedy to help, and we'll have infighting, and Island 1 will all band together for safety. Maybe. It is a rich versus poor thing. Maybe it will end up being like a rich against the poor.
As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yeah.
I do have food. Your private
Spood! I like his name.
God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player,
it's
Spood,
such a
was
problem.
A rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
I mean, who cares? Who cares? If he is actually helping people and, like, giving them stuff and isn't doing, like, some backhanded shit, who cares if he's trying to, like, rise in power? Like, genuinely, if he's gonna do good, why the fuck not? Oh, shit!
Oh my god.
Assassination attempt! Oh! He got shit on.
He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spoon had
Spoon to safety!
Attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Let's
The
go!
people of West Helm were still struggling with
Death
food and
Coliseum!
resources. Their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Dude, I might be for Spoon.
Killed by some dude.
I might be for Spoon. We stand
Island
Spoon.
1 was
Spoon.
finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as West Helm. Right next door, for example, was
Also,
a cult
West Helm,
named
cool as fuck
Nevermore
name.
that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these
Edgy
guys
as
weren't
fuck.
wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and
Oh,
diamonds.
boy.
But instead, they only found a giant layer
Oh
of
my
lava
God.
that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
What the fuck?
This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people.
Yeah.
That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1
Oh,
were
shit.
already making propaganda posters. Some
Death to Island 2.
which were rather concerning.
Don't hog the resources because they will too. Damn. Island 1, Island 2.
Including a few creations
Workers of Island 1 must unite. It took 30 hours. That's crazy.
by our mafia leader, Lingolini.
Lingolini! I want you to join the Mafia Minutemen.
Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination.
Oh.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me, I'm getting chased. Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people
Mamma mia, I'm getting chased.
to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
Get his ass!
But then, during our interview... Oh, wait.
Oh.
Out over here. There's some people coming
Oh,
down.
those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
Oh.
I spoke with the leader,
Volcano
a player
cult.
named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
Volcano cult.
We have to
Yep.
treat the volcano with the respect it deserves.
Yep.
And we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Yep.
Seneca
Volcano
and
cult.
Lingolini
That's kind of
agreed
hype.
to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Oh, crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear. We're not here to invade you, we promise.
That's so real. Literally just an accident that almost causes an international incident.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear.
Dude, the production.
Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named
They had to allow like a fuck ton of like really good builders into this. Because holy fuck, some of these builds are actually insane.
Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jophiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The
flag makers suck.
Center Island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbuland.
It means red for fire, blue for water, and green for grass. Yay.
What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, Barbieland is hype. Barbieland is hype as fuck.
Big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there. Although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps
He's
was
just
one of the
over
few
there on
players
his
who
own.
chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he
So I can actually give context for this. This is actually something I read about in a comment. Sorry, I took a hit and I'm dying. Okay. So, Saparata, that's what they call him, Saps. I mean, that's what they just called him. In the comment, they said that, so like when Ish does these events, for like anything to happen, right, like a big thing to happen, so like, say the Commonwealth, wanted to attack, like, another one of the nations, like the Cass one, like, say they actually were attacking right there, prior to that, from my understanding, they would have, like, messaged Ish, you know, the main guy running the event, and asked him, like, hey, we want to do this, that's fine, right? And he'd be like, yes. So, like, anything that happens, if someone tries to do something that they shouldn't, he can stop it. It also, as far as I can tell, like, helps guide the story in an actual direction, you know? If you just let anyone do whatever they want, whenever, it's probably not, it might be entertaining for a little bit, but it'll just kind of devolve into meh. So Saparata, as far as I know in the comment, he was one of the main people in Ish's last video, like the video he did before this one. So that pretty much means, like, he was one of the, like, main heroes or bad guys. I don't know what he was, but that means he is, like, literally not allowed to be, like, a big person in this event. Like, that's one of the rules, is that if you were, like, a big person in the previous event, you can't be a big person in the new event. Just to make sure that, like, other people get the opportunity, you know? So, that is why Saps is, like, here. He is here by himself, building a castle. Because no one would allow him to join their civilization because of that rule. Like, they were all worried that they'd break that rule by allowing him in. So, everyone said no, and he is now just sitting on his own over here in the mountain.
He made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination.
Yeah, it's a really organized event with, like, really good rules. They have really good rules to keep things, like, organized.
All the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Oh.
We are black blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are light. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
That's fire.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2.
It's possible.
Leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
Oh boy.
World peace.
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
Damn, what is up with leaders and having the fucking absolute worst second in commands, bro? Like, worst, bro. He has a completely opposite viewpoint. Like, I understand, like, hearing other sides, but this dude is, like, actively against what you're trying to do. And he's your second in command. Like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Uh-huh.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Okay, so Island 2 has lost like another 3 people, so they have lost 1.6%. And Island 1 has lost about 15%. So, any change in predictions? Right, I guess, like, I'm surprised it's not just taking the, like, normal route, you know? The normal route of, like, rich versus poor, blah, blah, blah. I guess it might end up like that still. But, like, so far it feels like it's not, you know, following that normal. At least not so far. I guess we'll see. Like, I guess we'll fucking see how it ends up.
Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he
Oh.
was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Rude. Oh shit.
They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Oh.
The Alcaracina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't
Oh.
say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling
Oh,
water
true.
instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which
Pretty sure that's a mod. I'm pretty sure that's a popular mod. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that mod before, or heard of it. Like, players dropping their own heads when they die. That does actually really help in this situation. Because you don't have to worry about people, like, arguing, right? I'm like, no, I did it. No, I did it. You just got this one person who's like, no, I got the head. It's mine. You know, like, you don't have to worry about any of that, like, argument just because you have, like, the mod that draws people's head. I think it's, like, really good mod. That's, like, a really good solution to a lot of problems that can be caused by, like, not knowing who did what.
the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today.
3 Below Zero. Do you think 3 Below Zero might end up stopping a war? He could. He seems like he's, like, a really good, like, noble guy.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go.
You guys let me talk. Are they just yelling mashallah? Bruh. That's crazy.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal.
Don't say that, man. Come on. No.
Island 1. And on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts.
Well, that means Spood is gonna die soon.
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Damn.
Emperor Spood had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
Oh.
When Emperor Spood left, the other leaders were unsettled.
Bruh.
Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
No. Spood.
We need the best representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
No. You gave up so much power.
Sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the
Fire
outskirts of
music.
the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot
Oh.
anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name off the list. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
All right, if
Mushroom
you can drop
cow.
some Superfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
Oh.
What do I have to do? What do I have to
Pufferfish. Pufferfish.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
We can kill it for leather!
Oh, God.
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina Pirates,
Oh.
who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia.
I fucking love Lingolini.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's a me.
It's a me.
Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore kids would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, after the fourth and final nation, well, it was
Look at
a bit
that!
of a mysterious group.
Look at that fucking build, dude. There has to be like pro builders that were let into this event, bro. Look at that. I gotta fix my hair. That's a crazy fucking build. Like, actually. Like, holy shit, dude.
Final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated. Bit of a mysterious.
Oh, I thought someone actually died. I looked at the chat for a second and I saw it was obliterated by a sonically charged shriek. And I was like, did someone just die?
Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island.
So they're making NATO? Like, basically? It's like, I feel like the goal is basically NATO.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
Oh, shit.
At first, Island 1 was
Let's go,
supposed to lose,
Spoon!
but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
I like Island 1 more.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow
Why not just leave it?
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having
What the
trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
It might be good to
See,
refresh.
There were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote.
Just to like make sure you guys stay like close to as close to live as possible.
Amount of citizens. Should the smallest factions vote have the same weight as the biggest factions vote?
It is ridiculous that Alvin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like, barely 5.
I actually agree with that. Like, I super agree with that. It's kind of how the Electoral College works, I think. Oof. Well, yeah, pretty much everyone's like always a little behind, you know? Well, yeah, pretty much everyone's like always a little behind. See, like, I'm like a second or 2 behind. Also, it says I should have 12 viewers and I only have 7, Sag. If I gift 5 subs, does it let me choose who I gift the subs to? Or, like, if I do gift 5 subs, does it just pick 5 randomly? I know you can get the sub to someone specifically. I was just trying to, like, do multiple at the same time. Oh, wait, I can choose to do 2. Let me look it up. I don't think this would work, actually. I want it to work. Whoa, a gift sub from Supersweetlucas? Crazy. Thank you, me. You should refresh again, Taz. That'll stop sub or any more ads from showing up. I didn't have to, but I did, so yeah. I don't mind.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition.
It's already becoming a problem. The Commonwealth is already a problem.
Whatever they want was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had.
Yeah, you let everyone do their own thing until like one person's own thing involves like murdering another person, and then you have to like deal with it. You know, like letting everyone do their own thing only works for so long.
Some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city.
Oh boy.
Out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to
Bruh.
So then,
Don't do
took
this.
matters into their own hands.
Oh no.
What?
That's crazy.
Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor.
Are stalagmites like always a one-hit kill? Even like through armor?
Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town
I gotta
run by
sit
a
like
player named Alkaline, and it
a
was
little under
actually
my
the only
nose,
nation other than Luminara
like right
that
on the rim of my
directly
nose,
bordered
kinda.
the
It just
ocean
hurts.
next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the two border states. So, Jovial invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency
Oh, what a great idea.
meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux.
Bro. Why? Why? Are you like not aware that he has like opposite goals?
Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Exactly.
And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Same.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Well, we at the great and
I'd be so paranoid at something like this because you never know when someone's gonna try something, you know? Like, I'd just be so scared.
mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here, here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
Okay.
That's a good start. But if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly
Oh,
they
boy.
change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for.
I actually think that that's a great plan.
I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise. and
Bruh,
they're
they're
gonna invade us
memes.
No matter what. And you want to send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on, Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us.
The other guy was right though. Like they're like it's just an island of 500 people, just like your island is an island of 500 people. All of them aren't just naturally evil and gonna want to fucking attack that island. What the fuck? That's like a crazy way to think.
And take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead. Which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either
Bruh.
that, or we attack Island 1 first.
What the fuck?
Flux, this is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Jovial, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That
god.
is
You
too
have to
much. We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flux,
Fuck you.
Crazy.
What is happening?
Giving people ultimatums like this literally never works. And if it does, it's extremely temporary and they just end up trying to kill you behind your back to get rid of it. Like this, what the fuck?
Alright, everyone. We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan
to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say I.
Damn. Holy fuck.
All in favor of sending.
That's rough. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Damn it. Any updates to anyone's predictions? Let's see. Island 1 is almost down 20% of their population. And Island 2, the rich island, is down not even... trying to think. I'm trying to do the math. It's like 3.2% is how far they're down. So, like, the numbers are really starting to matter. Like, one island almost has 100 more people. If Island 1 tried to fight Island 2, they might just lose off of sheer numbers, honestly. And I don't think Flux would be enough to change everyone's mind. At least it doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess you could, like, use your phone. Use your phone and, like, charge it while you can. And then if power goes out, you at least have, like, a lot of phone power and you can maybe finish watching the video.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Dude, let's go.
So you remember
That's
this guy?
fire. Nice.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across
That's
Island
crazy.
1.
What the fuck? It's actually good.
Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
Yeah, dude, that's the right mindset.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
Damn.
And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished, will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative. Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
That is a joke. That is a joke.
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were
Fair.
concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island.
I don't feel like he does seem like unstable. He seems chaotic, right? But he doesn't seem like the kind of chaotic that would try to take over the island. You know? Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just naive. He just doesn't seem like the type.
Their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify.
What the fuck?
They also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side.
Yeah.
So they didn't know what to do.
Yeah, they definitely need him. He has like the biggest army. He's also like really good for morale, honestly. He really is.
I just want to say thank you, Spoon, for all your support. You're welcome.
I'm the best!
What the fuck? Bruh.
To West Town!
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people.
Oh, shit.
A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
Oh, shit. Wait, that's so sick.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot...
Look at that, dude. It has 4 chains holding it up, and then it has the bridge, the one entrance. That's a crazy fortress, actually. I mean, they could run down the chains still, but with high enough walls, they'd have to dig through, or, you know, the front, it might be the easy. I don't know. You could attack from all sides if, you know, if it came down to it, I guess. I'd set TNT, but like TNT in between the chain blocks so that we could have someone like set them off if someone tried to attack, and we could blow up all the chains. The castle would stay floating, and the bridge would stay here. Maybe we could blow up the bridge, too. And it would just be a floating castle. It'd be hard as fuck to get to. Lay a bunch of traps. Defense traps.
At the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt. And they talked about how they would each take different precautions.
Imagine an eruption mod where, like, it actually shoots lava straight up. Fucking covers the castle in lava. And then fucking... literally starts pouring out all over Island 1. That would be insane.
Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization...
I don't think that's how volcanoes work.
Was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it?
Bruh.
Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access.
He is like so determined to the bit, dude. It's kind of great.
Access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Oh, listen, we tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite. The
Oh,
rarest
shit.
and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly
That's
like
actually
how Lingolini
crazy.
was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him.
It's crazy to like make a rich versus poor thing, but give the poor people like the best resource. It's scarce in other resources, but they also have netherite, which is the best. It's better than diamond. That kind of like levels the playing field.
The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied. So
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Oh,
Lingolini
no.
didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
Don't
So
anger the
he
cult.
secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Nice.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout.
Ugh.
This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator.
Joining the
named
alliance, but he's
Ferdinand.
betraying them.
How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the
Yeah,
people
if he
or
doesn't
a
tell him
vote
about the netherite.
yourself?
Elected? What's that?
Ferdinand wasn't sure about joining the Island One alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation,
For a good
especially
reason.
in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way.
Oh. What the fuck? Are they waterboarding that
I
guy?
felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News. So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics.
Bruh.
He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like "the lava is rising" just to
Fake
sell more
news.
papers. That said, earlier today he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Oh my god. No fucking way, bro. Oh shit.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace.
I don't play it a lot, but I'm pretty sure it's called a warden. It's one of the strongest mobs in the entire game. It's extremely aggressive. And, like, you spawn it by, like, those lights that were spawning. If you step on the ground, like, it shoots out some lights. And, like, after it shoots out some lights 3 times from making noise, it spawns the warden. And it can keep spawning wardens. And they are insanely hard to kill.
But not everyone agreed with
Imagine,
this
like, a
approach.
way scarier, like, Iron Giant guy. Like that Iron Defender guy.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a
Oh,
secret
God.
bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here could be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Saps,
But
no.
Just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
Uh-oh.
Jofield,
No!
the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
No! God damn it, not Jofield!
What are you doing?
God damn it.
What? No way. The the second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
Why?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
That's crazy. Why, though? Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, 20. Yeah, Flux's base is like under the water there, I'm pretty sure. And Seraphim just went down to it. So I assume Seraphim is working for Flux. So we're above 20% lost. 392 to 468. So quite a few people actually dropped off onto this island. But still, they have way more people than Island 1. Way more. Any different predictions? Things going the way you guys thought it would? I don't really know how it's gonna go. I mean, I guess like the safest bet for something like this is kind of just betting that it ends up as like a rich versus poor thing. It is like the safest bet. But like it does seem to be leading somewhere. I mean, Flux has a very different mindset than like all the leaders. He was the only one that voted for his plan to like unite and fight the other island. So I guess taking out like a leader that was like really kind and was like super against that, you know. Well, no. Flux got demoted and is now like in his own thing, I think. Like he's in his own base under the water here. He's like Flux is the leader of that group. I don't know like what rank Seraphim is, but yeah, someone, I guess Seraphim is with Flux. I don't know. What about you, Grave? Any other thoughts? Bebo, are you guys watching? Are you enjoying the video? Figured I would ask. Are you liking the video so far, Bebo? What's crazy is that we are 40 minutes into a 2.5-hour video. Well, I don't even know if it's like meant to be like an Island 1 versus Island 2 thing. So I don't really know if like one or the other counts as like a win type thing. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take my pain medicine in like 2 hours. There's a 0% chance for me to stay awake the whole time. Damn. I mean, I usually stream longer, I think. Usually.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Al-Karasina
Hopefully you guys can stay awake so that I have people to talk to about this.
What happened? Oh no.
Oh no! Noble Bucket! Oh, bruh.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think
Damn.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted
That's
news company
crazy.
was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're #1 because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo
Damn.
sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Nice.
Thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Also, that is pretty late. And it is kind of hard to fight sleeping medicine. I mean, sometimes I can't sleep even through sleeping medicine, but I feel like that's pretty rare.
But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherite.
I mean, I guess it was bound to happen.
Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano.
You know, like, there's literally no way they just get away with hiding the netherite the entire time. There's just no way. You know, no fucking way. Though the Covenant sending in, like, a mining expedition, I don't know how good of an idea that is.
Without telling Infernus.
Without telling the cult.
And
Uh-oh.
lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite.
Okay, so they didn't take any, they just confirmed it was there. Fair, I guess.
It had a scary reputation and a ruthless army. Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenants to mine.
Fair,
But
fair.
when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Oh, hell no. Not my boy Spood. He needs that netherite. He needs to survive.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen.
So you just
Island
claim
2
the
is
entire
rich. We
volcano?
are not. Now with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field.
I feel like it's kind of unfair that they're just like, that's ours, even though they haven't mined it or anything. It's just, they just claim the entire volcano and all resources under it. I don't think I would agree with that.
But the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break
Like, it's
out,
not even
the
mined
Blue
yet.
Cross
Let them
quickly
mine it.
reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
Oh.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully.
Fair.
We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Derogatory. That's crazy. The volcano people.
Meanwhile, Island 2
Those fucking volcanons.
was still processing the death
Immediately
of
banned on Twitch.
You know, you still made me film for it.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the
Lava
island with
heads.
really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth.
Ew.
But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
Yes.
Ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to... Well, oh my god!
Oh, damn. He was in iron against someone in full diamond. That's super GG.
after this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith
Super
in their
GG.
governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
Oh.
I got information that there might be netherite
What is
on the other
happening?
island. My
Oh.
leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
I mean, I guess if you have like all diamond, like everyone has all diamond, having netherite isn't like a huge difference, you know? So it's like if you have all diamond, it's like you could focus on other stuff. You don't have to worry about getting the netherite. You can maybe just get it later once everyone like finds out about it, has it, and you can just start taking it off bodies or so, you know. But yeah, like it's just not a focus if you have plenty of resources already.
Yes, he is. That implies
It's not useless for sure, but you don't really need to get it.
Earlier, Wood Daddy had ditched work to attend a
Wood Daddy.
party in Barbie Land. So as punishment,
Barbie
his
Land!
employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition.
Oh.
He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you.
You're so far up.
You have to get closer to the ground.
No! Wood Daddy!
Now, because of the
I mean, I wouldn't be against doing like a Pokemon civilization thing, but I would need like people. I would need like quite a few, at least like 50 to 100 people to participate as like the people in the event, and then more people that can moderate it and whatnot. It would be a huge undertaking.
this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps's meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
What's up with this music?
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Oh no.
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield.
What?
And today, we will finish the job!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
What is Seraphim gonna do?
Possibility, any possibility that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected. Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Was that Seraphim on the roof?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't
Bruh.
think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
Saps was literally the only person that was still your friend after, like, everyone kicked you out.
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But
Because he's
if you had to
hosting the
betray
meeting
one
at
person
his house.
to save
At
1,000,
Saps's house.
would you?
No fucking shot, bro. How many did that kill?
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? We have to find him. Put him down! Kill Saps!
That's fucking crazy. It looked like some of them survived. Oh, god damn. 453 against 382. So, Red Wedding. Any change in predictions? Any thoughts? Holy shit. I mean, right now, no one knows it was Flux. Everyone thinks it was Saps. But I assume Saps knows it was probably Flux. I mean, Flux is already doing something. He just fucking killed, like, what was it, like 6 or 8 leaders? That's gonna destabilize the entire island so badly, dude. That's so not good for that island, dude. Oh no. It isn't like showing us like actually who died.
It was a new day.
Bruh.
Island 2 was in shock.
Yeah.
On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in
Bruh.
his room. And Saps did not know they had done this.
Bro, that's
He
so
had been
fucked
framed
up.
by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful.
Yeah.
Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for
3 below 0
had
survived.
failed, but
Let's go.
overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion,
Oh my god.
a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island.
It didn't get a lot of leaders, actually.
People of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
That's a problem, though.
After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
Yes! Get that fucker!
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but
Yeah.
toward the person they believed was behind it all. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Caste Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Bruh. Framing slaps is so fucked up.
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the two islands will finally fall.
What a crazy time to drop the border.
Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
Oh my god. The production value of this fucking video is insane,
Now,
bro.
when people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away.
Yeah, of
That
course.
is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who
Oh.
was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the
What the
Barbie movie
fuck?
had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
Oh shit.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer
What the
tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again.
Oh.
Now, day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this?
What the fuck?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh.
Come on! Oh, John! What about me? I can shoot.
Oh!
What? I didn't do anything.
And everyone just, no! As he falls like 30 stories. Someone could have put some water down.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji
Oh.
was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
What?
The mushroom cow Gerald has been stolen.
Execute them!
Let's go!
There they all
I
go.
call for a beheading.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant
Remy!
right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Oh.
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named
Aw.
Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dino.
What the fuck?
What is he?
Remy?
Permanently closed. All food is now at...
That's crazy. That's
Are you
crazy.
the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was
Fair,
finally
I guess.
complete. What do you plan
Spoon!
on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
We should maybe a little bit of blood will be shed. That's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a
The
reputation
Coliseum
of
looks
being
crazy.
a little
It's fucking
unstable.
awesome.
He said outlandish things. He can't stand meetings. And his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat.
I love Spood. I would die for my king.
This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pie and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
Oh.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
What? What? That's like saying, yeah, I built like a functioning gallows. Yeah, like I built a functioning fucking gallows, but I didn't think they were actually gonna like use it or kill people with it. Like, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? It's a coliseum. Like, what the and he was like yelling that he was gonna use it to have people fight to the death. He made his intentions very clear. I feel like this is your fault. I feel like you made it, and then after the fact, you're like, oh, wait, I don't actually want to end up fighting in there because I'll die because I'm bad at combat. I'm a builder, not a fighter. And so now you're, like, going back on it. Bleh. I hope you fail. I hope you fail. Spood, my king, please.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
No, not Oo.
Second command down, but Ramsay Pie was immediately chased down by Westhelm's army.
Yes, get him.
Oh.
Nice, got him.
With Ramsay Pie dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed. In the name of Westhelm. Glory to Westhelm.
Glory to Westhelm. Let's go.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do.
Dude,
about
I'm all in on Westhelm.
Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Lingolini Mafia, who
Oh.
were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
No, Lingolini, I think, is willing to share it.
Times, unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with Westhelm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you would, you would look.
They did lie.
You hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
I mean, that is fair. Like, I do think it's bullshit that they're like claiming all the netherite as theirs. It's like unmined, but like still, like they are like the volcano cult. You could have at least tried to talk to them about like going in there and mining, like going in there and being like, I will send miners in there to fucking find the netherite if you don't just tell me it's there. Like, like you could do this in at least a better way than just running in there, or sending a fucking team in there.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
He's gonna say no.
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh. I agree. Oh, wow. No. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This is Island 1.
I was gonna say, like, Lingolini was probably willing to share. Like, what?
We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go. Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon,
Lingolini has a base in the volcano too. People could just go through his base.
people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
Bruh.
Volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine
Damn.
there. It's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots.
Oh, shoot. Ooh.
People started using scare
Ooh.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt
No,
it.
that's
I doubt it.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
Fuck Seneca.
So, Lingolini
Fuck
made a
Seneca.
big announcement.
I'm against Seneca now.
A large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares
I was gonna say I liked the volcano cult because I thought it was cool. Now I don't.
independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants
Damn.
Seneca's leaving? Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
The guy had weird armor. It wasn't gold. Was it like... I don't know what that was. Saps!
What just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he will be.
Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass,
Bruh.
and of course the guy who demoted me.
And because Sappy
No!
was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no.
No, dude. 3 below 0. No! God damn it!
There we go. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was a strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1.
We need that fucker dead.
In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I am, like, I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders
True.
of Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Fair. Honestly, fair, bro.
I just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't.
That's like actually so smart, honestly. But you gotta make sure it's people you fucking really trust.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporado to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show.
Okay, 1 second. I have to pee. Bathroom break really fast. I'm gonna run an ad, and I won't start playing the video until the ad ends. If you are subbed, you don't get an ad, though, so. It's mostly so that anyone that pops into the stream that isn't subbed doesn't get hit with an ad for an hour after I run the ad, if you don't know how that works. You probably do. I'll be right back. Snack break, bathroom break, do that stuff. Okay, I am back. I had an artist message me saying that, like, they've been really sick with a fever and been busy with a lot of real life stuff and apologizing that the commission is taking so long, blah, blah, blah. Which is fine. I've known the artist for a long time. They actually did the art for my 1.0 model, and I'm getting, like, more art from them. That'd be really cool. But, yeah, I'm a really patient person and understanding. Like, as long as I know someone's not scamming me, I can wait. I got, you know, it's not the end of the world. If I pay a rush fee, then I will probably get a little frustrated, like, when it starts taking a long time, because it's like, what the fuck did I pay the rush fee for? You know? But that's about it. Like, if it's just a normal commission, you know, super patient. I don't ever put, like, finish by this date. I just don't ever put dates. Fuck that.
Show the world that the Commonwealth is still the...
I got fudge rounds. I think that's what they're called. Like, a few of those, like, little fudge rounds. Yeah, sometimes you end up scammed or just without any art. It's unfortunate. It happens. Unfortunately. I've had to be, like, really careful with the type of people that I commission. I've been scammed a couple times.
Strongest.
But first...
Honestly, the music is fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The warden.
No, they're not.
Wait, can you come down?
Sorry, I'm chewing. It's just taking a long time. Yeah. I think the art for my model was like 800 to like 1,000, but I also got like, you know, a bunch of the different colors and like a bunch of stuff, bunch of cool stuff, you know. But my model artist is pretty much always open and has like really good art. But yeah, it's unfortunate things can take a long time. For models themselves, like, it could take a while to do that art. Usually, like, I feel like it's like a month. Or like 2 to 4 to 6 weeks-ish, probably. Honestly, yeah, that's how much you'd spend for a model that looks exactly like mine, or at least in this style. Oh, wants to do the ref sheet. So you have a model, and you are waiting on the reference sheet, basically. Well, that happens. Sometimes it can take a while. As long as you end up getting the art, you know? That's what's important. Like, depending on how busy someone is, genuinely it can take a long time. Like, I've been on someone's wait list and waited like 8 months. Yeah, I have seen your model. I've seen you post it. Well, I didn't know if it was like current new model, like 1.0. I didn't know, like, if it was a new model you had gotten or like, yeah. Because I have like my 1.0 model, Baba. I also have like my PNG models. So you never know. Better safe than sorry and to ask. The warden!
They're bringing it to the surface!
Damn, Sidefall just got shit on. What the fuck?
So remember that discovery that's...
Oh my god. They named the fucking warden Rising Lava. So that whenever someone died, it would say they were killed by rising lava. And it would be harder for people to figure out what was happening. That's so fucked up. What the fuck?
Nightfall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava...
Okay. I didn't know he was going to also explain it.
is not rising, but this is just as dangerous. The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
This is evil.
How is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm.
Hey, Royal.
But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Spoon! Kill that fucker! This is a pretty long video. We're like 40% of the way through it. It's 1,000 players, Minecraft, rich and poor. One island was rich, had a bunch of resources, and one island didn't have a lot of resources. There's been stuff happening, like assassinations, blah, 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 stuff like that. It'd still be entertaining to watch from this point on. Like, I'll probably figure out what has happened so far by just watching from this point. And right now, it looks like someone's trolling and, like, brought this fucker to the fucking surface, and now everyone's trying to deal with it. Spood is, like, my favorite. Glory to West Helm. There's a place called Barbie Land. It's pretty cool. There's also a guy named Oppenheimer that's, like, hunting down Barbie because he's upset that Barbie outsold Oppenheimer in the same year that Oppenheimer came out, the movie. Beat his ass, boys! Man, the production of this is crazy, though. Like, the production value, it's insane. Remy! Remy the rat! Remy the rat has just been making food for people this whole time. So I could try and sub it up a little bit. A bunch of the leaders met at Saparata. They call them Saps. A bunch of the leaders met at Sap's house to discuss something, and his friend, Flux, ended up putting a trap in the roof and, like, killing probably, like, 80% of the leaders that were there. And everyone is blaming Saps because it was his house. And now he's going to a trial because he turned himself in on the condition that he gets a fair trial. But he definitely didn't do it. He had nothing to do with it.
The defendant, Saparata, is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Jofiel, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Sarah, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap.
He's
He
not
then
his
fled the scene
accomplice!
After the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saprad.
Dude!
And who built the meeting
Making
hall with
sure to frame him. What the fuck?
Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 52.
Oh shit!
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Oh shit!
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara,
is
one of the only people who survived the trap.
Bro! Yo, Three Below is a good guy!
I assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision.
Fuck,
Judge
dude.
Sandon, find Saparata. Guilty on all counts. Yes. Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
No! Come on, Saps. Do something. Dude, there's so many people. Is he running? He's running. Go, 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 go. You fucking run. Get in a boat, get in a boat, get in a boat! Go, 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 go! Oh my fucking god.
Where'd he go?
He escaped, man.
That's crazy!
No!
He actually fucking got away from like a whole country. I can't wait to see Flux die. Genuinely. Alright. At the end of every day, I've been asking people what their predictions are for what's gonna happen. Saps got out alive, but he did mention He did talk about Flux, so he did, like, out Flux as, like, potentially being a bad guy. So Flux is in people's minds now. I hope he's about to fucking die, dude. He's getting so many good people killed.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Judge Time Bomb. There it goes! The border between the two islands just dropped. Which means now the two islands can interact with each other. Okay, so at the start, the Luminara with 3 Below as their leader wanted to build a bridge to, like, to the other island, since they were the poor island, and he wanted to basically just give them resources and give them free access to the like their island, just as like a nice gesture. But Flux, his second in command, for some reason, was completely against that and was just like, they are going to use the bridge to attack us no matter what. There is no other scenario. And then he started like taking out leaders, and then that ended up in Saps getting framed, even though Saps was literally his only friend after he got kicked out of Luminara. And then he's still like, bruh.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
That's cool.
Whoa.
And as expected, Island 1
Damn.
immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Uh-huh. Fair, though.
But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Yeah.
We're gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as
fair,
people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing! We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest
That's
time,
cute.
Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared.
See? Fuck you, Flux.
Island 1 had no interest in war.
Fuck you, Flux.
Instead,
You've killed
they were
so
just
many
happy
for
that
no
they could
reason.
Finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
I hate you.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much.
To be fair, that's probably smart. Just because, like, Seneca did have, like, a really big force at that point, who were really strong, and Lingolini just, like, went against them. So I think it was probably smart to get away from them. Like, that's probably a good idea. Like, you all have netherite and stuff, so I think you're good.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which
And he's telling Island 2 about the netherite.
had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him.
I fucking called it.
Hoping to live a more
See? I fucking called it.
peaceful life, Lingolini went
Dangerous.
far away and settled in the Cass
Oh.
Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition.
Fair.
That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across
Damn.
both islands showed up.
We are gathered
Not
here
Wood
today
Daddy,
in
bro.
the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles.
Good.
Saps's trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution,
Now he's Bone
people
Daddy.
lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization
Or Ghost
in the
Daddy.
world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just
Damn.
one Sitzkrieg as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
Oh.
We're searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor.
Wait, that actually changes things a lot. Now that the Commonwealth has one leader, wait, that genuinely changes things.
To the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Night Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as
Spood.
Spood find us, we should be okay.
I'm surprised Spood's still alive, I'm not gonna lie.
The world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
True.
But it wouldn't be so easy.
I hope Saps survives, bro.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
Oh my god. The bridge.
He's trying to use the bridge.
Oh my god.
No way.
That's crazy. That dude is like, wait, what the fuck? That's insane.
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa.
Oh.
He's scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
He's
got a friend.
Earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1.
Oh,
offering
shit.
stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place
Dude,
to
holy
hide.
fuck, wait, that's
And
so
of
many
all
diamonds?
people
What the
to accept his
fuck?
offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
For real, the builders saw that shit and they were just like, nah, I don't think I'm risking my life for this right now.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps's diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
Oh. What's
Turntap
happening?
had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2. But not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the
What?
request of Infernus.
Lingulini betrayed us.
No!
Humiliated us. He ruined our
Lingulini, no!
Yesterday, Lingulini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingulini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingulini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Bro, no!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Seneca's bidding wasn't just because she'd let the mine for netherite before anyone else, but because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Langolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Bro, no, Langolini!
He will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
He's trying. I mean, he's fighting. That's what the fuck. So fucking dedicated. No! Everyone in the chat just no.
The Covenant had massacred the Langolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Also, that sucks, Bebo. Three Below's head. Bro, I hope Flux dies soon.
Today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a
actual villain
armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens.
He really shouldn't have, like, included Three Below.
We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon wanted to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment,
I would vote for him.
Considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
I would vote for the parrot.
No matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead.
Bruh.
But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that.
Keep telling yourself that. Look, they were gonna do the thing I was paranoid about them doing, but like, now that we're like really cool, they aren't gonna. They just won't do that. So, mission successful.
We have world peace.
Bruh.
Not because of a bridge.
That is not world peace. Everything is probably about to shatter. Like, the foundation is built on lies.
Philosophy was simple.
Everyone.
Kindness to your enemy. If your enemy.
Everyone gets found out eventually. The foundation is built on lies, and he's gonna get found out, and everything is gonna come crumbling down. And I'm going to enjoy watching it.
He wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. The cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
Damn.
We've just been trying to focus on
That's actually a crazy statue.
The passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved.
No.
Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to
I was gonna
collect
say,
a massive bounty
like, get the
on his
fuck
head.
out of the Covenant,
So
bro.
Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Spood! My king!
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who
Oh, shit.
recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
I was gonna say, yeah, good call. There's a lot of people there, bro. You're just gonna die if you shoot him.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
I'll go grab him. Spood!
The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. I don't. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it was.
Listen, I just want to.
Fair. Oh my God, fair.
Explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting
Spood.
because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Damn it, Spood.
Although when he arrived,
I need West Helm.
A little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Bruh.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option.
Oh, what the fuck?
But then,
Saps, run!
Need to leave.
We need to leave now, run.
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the bounty on
Fuck
his head.
that, run,
So
run,
he told
run.
Saps to run.
Yeah. Dude, thank God for Turntap, I guess.
1 sec, you gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you on a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps
I don't know what to
he
do.
pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away.
I don't know, man.
Now.
He's running.
It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
Don't do it, Saps. What the fuck?
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Let's fucking go. We'll just keep watching.
Welcome everyone Today, we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death.
What the fuck?
Rinnet, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers.
Damn.
Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dino's Earth. Ready, set.
Remy, no!
Here they go. What's that switch? Wait, some guy jumped in.
What is happening? Let's go! Remy survives!
The Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
Damn.
Put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent
Get him,
spies across the
Spood!
world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth,
Hunt that fucker
Spood
down.
immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed
Right
back to
now.
West Helm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made
Damn.
Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They stick their talk.
Bruh.
So
I mean,
went around telling everyone about how much he
the
hates
Commonwealth
the
is tyranny.
This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population, and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jophiel's grave,
Bruh.
and stolen Jophiel's head.
Can I wear this?
What the fuck?
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location.
What is this
causing Addison to
fucking
flee
grave
Island 2.
robbery?
It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth.
Damn.
The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new
True.
nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves
A
the
freaking turkey.
Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
Oh my god!
On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
What the fuck?
Consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
The Barbenheimer wedding.
Meanwhile, the
That's
citizens were
crazy.
inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of
Bruh.
I'm thinking of
Kill
running the
that
election
fucker.
tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today.
Oh no, dude. Dude, Saps is just getting hunted down.
Currently dealing with a whole other
Atomic glitter bomb? That's kind of fire, though. Oh.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them.
You pussies!
Feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
Damn it! Bruh, we need justice for Lingolini.
Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army.
Probably a big army.
Declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone
That's smart.
And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Oh. Spood, my king!
Saps is back. Turntap's here too, for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was—
Come on, my king. Come on, my king. Yeah, his guys had netherite axes.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1? Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide-open area without a roof, they decided they would
Fair.
go.
Fair, bro.
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy approached me in regards to Flexion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the
Oh,
Covenant
shit.
traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turtap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility. Which
That's
was
huge.
crucial for getting everyone
That's
on
actually- wait,
board
that's
with
huge.
Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
Damn.
If all leaders are in agreement to this,
That's crazy.
please say aye.
Oh, damn.
Aye.
They are officially like a crazy strong force.
For us, a problem.
Benji was
Except for
hesitant to
Benji,
join
I guess.
any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
Okay, Sweden.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that? What does
we
that
are
mean?
not
That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going to
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago.
What is happening?
What is this? About 15 members of the Westhelm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here
Oh.
to pressure us.
Okay, non-event.
Whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
That guy's name is Meta Joker. That's
After
crazy.
even more deliberation,
Twin
and after
tech
even
kid.
more time passed.
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from Westhelm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What?
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the Westhelm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus.
Damn.
Oh boy, they're almost
He's
there.
not fucking around. Holy shit. Said you're fucking taking too long to answer, so I'm just gonna take him.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Right, believable.
With their first plan failing, Westhelm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys? They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone,
They're forming a
please,
shield
get
wall.
out of here.
Yeah.
Well,
Everyone, bail,
I guess he's
bail.
dipping out. All right.
The
You
Westhelm
bitch.
squadron had
You
successfully
bitch.
intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. Westhelm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth.
Damn, bro.
Ultimately, Night Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
They didn't even fight back. They just, like, gave up their nation. What the f... All right.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps's place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Is that
Isn't
Flux?
that-
It's really hard to read.
Flux?
It is. Okay. I was like, God damn, that video, that quality is awful.
What's he doing at Saps's place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You gotta show Cass.
Oh, shit.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
Damn, this dude's just a messenger bird. Like, what the? Goddamn.
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened
Fly
to
Swift.
notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
Again, production quality's crazy. Damn, there's almost a 100-person difference. And Flux still isn't dead, god damn it.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust.
Fair. Honestly.
See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia.
We need revenge. We need justice right fucking now.
Saps offered to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
True.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was
Oof.
basically dead.
Damn.
Especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini.
Ooh.
This is why Seneca was so quiet
That's
yesterday
interesting.
during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's
What the fuck? No! We need justice! This is fucked up.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head
Of Mario. They just call him Mario.
The leader leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we're not.
Benji?
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
what? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened,
What?
a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What?
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At
Why?
the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up
Dude,
seriously
Benji wasn't the
regretting his
problem.
decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything. Exposed
Or
Infernus.
Lingolini wasn't the problem.
His life.
Oh, damn.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was
Fuck
representing
you,
Luminar
Flux.
at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming.
Oh,
to
shit.
Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair
What?
trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained
Yes.
incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the
Yes.
Cask Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we can never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember this.
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
Is he gonna run?
He's like stopping every few seconds.
He's messaging people.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh no.
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he
Bro.
could run away from his
He's a
arrest
fucking
without
villain.
looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide.
He's just an
on his
actual
next
villain.
move.
Legacy. Yeah?
Only got about like
Just been
40 minutes
informed
left.
that You have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Sex the Trader. So the
Everything's
problem
about
is,
to
we're
conclude.
afraid You're a national security threat.
Oh.
You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's tough.
Everything's falling apart for Flux.
All right.
Let's go.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically.
Oh
become
wait,
the
he was
leader
forcing
of
Legacy to
Luminara.
drop out. Damn it.
Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Bruh. I hate Flux so much. I hate that piece of shit.
Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempts to capture Night Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite.
What?
Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Get fucked.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Damn.
Now, this actually led to an alliance
That's actually
between
my
West
king.
the first ever multi-island
My
alliance,
king.
and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth.
That's
Later, Spoon
so
also
hype.
visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that.
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant.
Damn.
This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap
Bro.
had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
You should have said something.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
They're trying to kill me?
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding.
This
That fucking delivery. Yo, they're trying to kill me?
player Zekor was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew
You can
that
really
this was
sense
his
the
opportunity
urgency.
to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to
I need to go get a band-aid. And I need to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. It's almost done, kinda. We got like another half hour, but we're about to get to the end, I think. Okay. I am back. I still gotta put the band-aid on.
Do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood,
don't do it, my king!
Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us.
Don't do it.
Propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
My king.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
My king!
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
Let's go!
Really your offer?
My king!
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Spood. Well, Flux thought that, like, one island was just gonna full invade the other once the wall came down. Like the barrier. Which just didn't happen. And he was like, well, since I killed all the leaders and there's better leaders, you know, that's why they didn't invade.
Which had become a very anticipated event, because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked.
What? No, Saps!
Oh no. Oh boy, Saps getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out
thank
by
God.
the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
We're not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control. And then,
What? What is happening? What is happening?
someone's setting up dripstone.
Saps! It fucking got Turntap!
And like that, Turntap was dead.
Damn!
Killed by two disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Bruh. And Seneca just grew. The fucking Infernus just got so much bigger.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Linguini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spud, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spud had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war.
With
and
who?
On top of this, Spud had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting.
Uh-huh.
Now, of course, Spud suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
That's crazy.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Glory to Westhelm. Let's go.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! This is it!
For Spider-Man.
Where is everyone?
The Commonwealth.
Random fox in the courthouse.
Abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Spud, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all
You're a
of
pussy,
Island 2
Sitzkrieg.
against Westhelm,
You're a
but
pussy.
Not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Ew, pussy.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to
Bro. No fucking way, what the fuck? Why is Infernus getting so strong?
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
Bro.
So many people.
What the fuck? That's not good.
Infernus is massive.
Have a good night, Grave. I think we're pretty much at the end. Yeah, there's just one more day.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9,
I guess we'll see.
they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched
True, Cass has been here since the beginning.
justice by blocking themselves off, with netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island Jew propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a Covenant.
It was memes.
They can see.
Flux said what?
Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
See?
Flux had
See?
fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing.
God
which
damn it.
made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps's motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In
True.
fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
Bruh.
Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty.
You piece
When
of shit.
Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Yes. Yes.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
He needs to fucking die. Dude, I really hope he actually dies.
Welcome, everyone.
Also, hey, Crimson.
Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader.
Excuse me?
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very
You
much excited
you
to continue his
literally
legacy and complete
had
the
him
race
killed.
which he would have wanted.
You. He's a fucking snake. Oh my god.
Alright, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
He really needs to die.
Oh, they're here. They're here. Flux is running. Oh, they're after him.
Get his ass. Get what? Fucking. How do you run faster? Be faster than him.
Surrender.
I'm not
He actually stopped.
You are under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
And attempting to kill me, you piece of shit.
But there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
You are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do.
Fucking just kill him. Bro. There's no fucking way. What the fuck?
secret trap he had built the day before.
That's fucking insane.
Time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
So fucking stalagmites like always the kill.
Down, while Legacy directed the citizens
You
of
just
Luminara
always
to
die,
evacuate.
even with armor.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Dude, he needs to die.
Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
What is happening?
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Let's fucking go, dude. Justice prevails. Truth prevails. Let's go.
Saps, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
That's fucking crazy.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have
Right.
been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Bruh. There's no fucking way.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly
Seneca,
traps
what the
all
fuck?
around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest
Oh
of the
my
world
God.
was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance
Oh.
and declared war against Infernus.
Well, let's go. Oh shit.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. We love you. Glory to West Helm.
Look who he is! He was my brother! He was everyone's brother! And they took him from us! They took him!
This is fucking
Got away with murdering
crazy.
So many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
The production value is insane.
Alright, everyone in!
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
This video is honestly so well done. Not gonna lie, I teared up for a second.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts. Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for.
Oh boy, we're about to see war.
Dripstone traps their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing. Come on!
Let's fucking go, Spoon! My king!
There's so many people.
Dude, this is fucking crazy.
I think there might be a problem. It's okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues walk ahead.
Spoon better fucking win!
Cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava.
Yes, do it!
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Skin shining, Joker's got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead.
Jesus Christ, so many people are dying!
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it, they got it.
Hunt them down! Remy! No! There goes Remy, no!
The final push, here we go. They're in.
Find Flux! Find Seneca! There goes like 4 people. There goes Sitzkrieg! Seneca's down! How is he still alive? There's no fucking way, bro. What the fuck?
No. Surely not. No, of course he has a total.
Bruh.
He's missing? Hold on. Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
The Coliseum.
What? No way.
Brazil.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Oh my god.
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Are you though? Come on, Saps! You're better than him! Bro, it's going on for so long. Oh shit!
Oh my gosh!
Get fucking lava bucketed, bitch! Zap surely won. Let's go! He's finally dead!
Oh my god.
Good job, Zap.
Finally!
Saps had killed Flux. And with that, Flux's reign of terror.
Seneca, Flux, Sitzkrieg, all of them are dead. The war is over. GG. Spood and company won. Die, Bob. Who knows, honestly? Probably dead. God damn, 129 and 191.
Today, we gather to honor.
There's only like 311 people left.
Of Infernus.
Damn.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Home Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces.
But what happened with Oppenheimer and Barbie? Did Oppenheimer kill Barbie?
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Oh my god, wait, he survived, the last person from the Mafia.
The Covenant and the
That's
Commonwealth were off the
crazy.
map. There were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing.
Peace.
And have peace.
Yeah.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the
Jesus.
volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine, though. Instead of going to war on Day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival.
Huh.
And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Hell yeah. They finished the bridge.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last
Nice.
returns to Island 2. Those brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy.
Wood Daddy.
Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Wait, really? That's what?
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Oh wait, yeah, we found out that Barbie and Oppenheimer, I think. Yeah, the Barbenheimer wedding. What about that? What happened with that?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor.
Spood!
But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor
Barbie died.
proud.
Fighting to save everyone.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now.
Damn.
Thomas,
Damn.
may you find mercy in the end, senor.
Damn. Actual just execution.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation.
There it is, Barbenheimer!
But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb.
Bruh.
3, 2, 1.
The Barbenheimer nuke. It's beautiful.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow.
Damn.
Falling into the
God damn.
or do we all guard our small fragile hearts as we're softly breaking apart?
That's insane. What a fucking insane video. Holy shit. God damn. That is like, that is a 2.5-hour video. That is basically just a fucking long ass movie. And it was so good. I cannot imagine how much money that video cost to make with like how good the production was. Like how good all the fucking angles were with certain fights and all the fucking camera work inside Minecraft and all like the moderators that were probably constantly running around making sure things were fine, you know? Holy shit. That is insane. He has another video right here. It's like an hour long. 1,000 players build massive civilization. I don't know if we could watch that tonight. But I'm also not against, I don't know, I could give Nightmare for like a couple more tries. That's not like out of the question. Parkour Civilization. That one I think is pretty good too. I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. That's crazy. People do some crazy shit with Minecraft, man. They're so creative. I don't know if I've seen the sequel. I am tempted to play that one Choose Your Adventure game where it's just watching like a Chinese drama and we get to make choices. Do you guys do you guys think that would be fun? Would you guys want to watch a Chinese drama? I don't want the trailer to play. Perhaps. I don't think it would take long because it's just kind of like watching a movie, right? So like it wouldn't take super long, I imagine. How big do you think this game is? 5 gigs. I was about to say, I'm guessing it's only about like 3 gigs. I figured it would be small. Okay, it's going to be done in just a second. And if it takes longer than that, blame Bebo. That's usually the safe route. You can just blame him and usually you're fine. I need to throw some stuff away. I don't watch a lot of dramas, so I am like so curious where this is gonna go. Is this like a category on Twitch? Hang on. It is. It has like 20 viewers. I might just leave us and just chatting. Because it's basically just like watching a movie. It's already done downloading. Does anyone here actually watch dramas? I fucking don't. Like I don't watch like trash TV dramas. I don't watch that kind of shit, man. I like House. Things like House. I think House is fire. Oh my god. It's loud for me. Where is it? Hang on. Is it this? Enjoyable to a certain degree. I mean, this is a Chinese drama. It's so loud. I think when I was reading the description, I think it said a lot of the endings end in just death. How many times do you think I could die? What is this? What is this? Okay. Locked. I can't do anything. Full screen's fine. Is there graphics settings? Frame rate 60, English language. Wait. Do I want it? I don't know which one is Chinese. Also, those look the same. Which one is Chinese? Fuck, I'm not getting an answer. I assume maybe one of these is Chinese and one of these is simplified Chinese. Is that the language they're speaking? Or is that just this? Maybe it's always in Chinese? I don't know. Maybe like the language they speak is always in Chinese. And this is just like the menus? I don't know. Let me know if it gets too quiet, chat. I really need to know if it gets too quiet. How do I go back? How do... Fuck, how do I go back? Okay, arrow. Fuck! I clicked something. There's a shop. What's in the shop? What is this? What? Huh. Okay. Locked. Wait, do you actually have to like pay to do something? Wait, what is this? Is this how I start? Inspired by Wu Zetian, China's one and only female sovereign. Your choices shape your fate. Clear all chapters. Oh. All right, Royal. How many times do you think I'm gonna die? Do you think I could make it to the throne with no problem? Think I could do that? Do you think I'm good enough for that? 10. That's a lot. Became Siren to the Emperor. I don't know what that is. Obviously, it's not something valuable. Oh, okay, so I can just pause it and stuff. Auto 4K. Damn, this is in 4K. This is great quality. Like, genuinely. Yeah, but I'm perfect. I would never select the wrong thing.
姐姐还记得希尔，太好了！自父亲调离利州后，我们两家便再也没有见过了。没想到，在这儿能见到你。其实，希尔的父亲早就不在了，这里最亲近的只有姐姐了。
I'm getting trauma dumped. She's trauma dumping.
这个是我入宫前娘亲给我的，就作为见面礼赠予姐姐吧。入宫后，我们要互相照拂才是。我替姐姐带上。 不行不行，你娘亲送你的，我怎么能收呢？姐姐就收下吧，这太贵重了。没事的，姐姐。不行不行。
Why was that so dramatic? Chamberlain of Consort of Preciousness. What the fuck is that? Guard of Consort of Preciousness. What the fuck? Consort of Preciousness. Is that a real title? Head consort, maybe?
主子，这些就是今年选入宫的新人们。这是哪位才人的？倒是别致，本宫很喜欢。
Is it bad to answer? I don't have a timer. Is it bad to say yes? Why would it be? Why is there a choice here? Shut. So I could say it belongs to the chick, which it kind of does. She was giving it to me, though. Or I could claim it's mine to win her favor. What happens if I say it's mine?
回贵妃，这是妾的。 这宫外的样式很是别致，可否赠予本宫？
Wait, another choice. Gold dulls your complexion. Isn't that just like an immediate death option? What happens if I select that? This is just a choose your adventure like Chinese drama.
回贵妃，这金色电花显黑，不适合贵妃。是吗？是啊是啊，以贵妃的年纪，粉色明显朝气。
This is fine, right? This is fine. This is fine.
把他的舌头割下来。
What?
回宫。
Bruh. What?
真的显黑啊，贵妃。
What? Don't say it again. Brother. Your tongue was cut out when you were exiled to the desolate Ningying Pavilion where endless days of despair awaited you. Holy shit! Oh my god! So wait, there's other options here. Wait, I took the right one. Wait, did I select the right one? Or is there like multiple? What happens if I choose the other ones? Say it fell from one of the sisters.
回贵妃，这似乎是走在前面的姐姐们掉落的。
哦，这个小玩意儿是谁的？本宫着实喜欢。若是愿意相赠，自然重重有赏。
贵妃，这牡丹电花是妾的。
当真是你的？
是妾生的。
嗯。
果然是个美人胚子。
谢贵妃夸奖。
这牡丹最是衬美人。若是额前以牡丹为画，
What?
可称为绝代佳人。杜若。
Why would you have one painted on her forehead? What?
带下去。
What? What?
妾做错了什么？贵妃饶命啊！
贵妃最爱的便是牡丹，这后宫之中也绝无第二人敢戴。你倒好，不过小小的才人，竟敢以下犯上。
Is this the right answer?
玉兔也玩累了，回吧。
是。
起驾。
What? What is happening? What is that? Oh, that's a death. That's me dying. So wait. I said it was mine. What happens? Wait. Are all these deaths? Hesitate, it's not mine.
回贵妃，这是妾的挚友所赠。
倒是个重情义之人。这牡丹最是衬美人，若是额前以牡丹为画，才可称为绝代佳人。
Are these just guaranteed deaths?
来人呐，带下去。
What the truth? She might have known that this lady fucking did this to anyone wearing peonies. Did she do this intentionally? Did she intentionally get me executed?
不过小小的才人竟敢以下犯上。
What?
还不快拖下去
What?
我不知，贵妃饶命！
Excuse me? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? As new members enter the palace. Oh, wait. I guess I died, I think. Yeah. Are all of these deaths? So I immediately picked the option that gives me all deaths immediately. That doesn't seem like a good sign for me.
不过是开了一个小玩笑，瞧瞧你，怎么脸都吓白了？
这牡丹最是衬美人。
Yep, same thing.
若是额前以牡丹为画，才可称为绝代佳人。
Yeah, same thing. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Those all are just lead to the same. What? This leads there. What happens if you say it belongs to her?
回贵妃，这是刘熙，刘才人的。
哦，刘才人是哪位？起身让本宫瞧瞧。
吴才人，你怎么到了贵妃面前就变了套说辞？这分明是
You did do it intentionally. You fucking bitch.
吴才人方才说，正是因为知道贵妃钟爱牡丹，才刻意将此物带进宫中。他还说
God damn it.
如今年老
You
色衰
lying
就
bitch.
是带再多的牡丹，也比不上年轻的新人了。
你在胡说八道些什么呀？贵妃明鉴，妾身从未这样说过。是刘才人说这个电话是他娘亲入宫前送给他的。是。
好了，吵得本宫头都要晕了。杜若，一并处置。
What?
来人呐，将这二人拖下去。
What the? Oh, at least she dies with me.
我是被刘熙陷害的。
I'm happy with that.
带下去。
我没有说过这些话，贵妃请冤枉。
Take her down with me. Take her down with me. Oh, same thing. Okay. Oh, except it's both of us now. Okay. Can we not? It's going so fast. That's so many deaths. Every route is just death. So saying some random person dropped it is the right answer, I think. And then that led me there. What, dude? This hurts my head. What? They're all dead. It's fucking crazy. What is this? Oh, money. Alright, well, I might call it a night there. Just because I'm a little tired and I have plans later today. With my mom. My mom goes back. My mom goes back to Germany Monday, so I need to see her today before she leaves. And also, my partner's mom and family is leaving in like the next 6 hours to drive across the country to come live in this state. So, there's a lot happening in like the next week for me. A lot. Like a lot. I'm gonna be pretty busy. I might take some days off. I don't know. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's been fun. I will see you guys Monday night. Also, we still have movie night tomorrow. I will probably figure out something to watch later tonight. Sunday night, tomorrow, whichever. You know, Sunday night, movie night. I'll figure something out. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Sleep well.